Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Popper is lying down. Popper is lying down, and I think we're okay. I think. You know what? I'm gonna wear a different hat today, I decided. All right. How's hey. Oh, yep. Nope. Nope. I stood up. So now
this is
he's
space.
standing
I'm
up.
in space.
Hey, Pigeon. Hello, everybody. Hey. Hey, boy. How you doing? It's time for sleeps. Time for the sleeps. It's the Titan and EJ show. Lie down. Lie down. There you go. Okay, so I stood up to get the USN hat, and yeah, he's like, "What are we doing?" I'm like, "Oh no." We'll see. We'll see how that pans out. All right. Was ARJ? Was that a?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I had my headset off. I did not see it. That was. Okay. 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 No water surprises today, Brendan. ARJ, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Midge. Yeah, right? Like, crazy. When did you check out Railroads Online? I don't know the last time I played it. All right. ARJ, thank you for the 10,000. Space Pope, how you doing? Brendan, what's going on? Mason, here's to another 78. That Masoneer is one piece of sub. I know from subscriptions, dude. If you know what I mean. Do you want to buy a Kia? Nope. No, I do not. That is correct. do 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 do. ARJ, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits, man. You're too kind. I'm glad you had a good vacation. I was kind of wondering where you went. You know, like sometimes people dip off the radar, and I'm not saying you need to tell me everything, but you know, sometimes I see people go, and I'm like, I always keep in the back of my mind. I'm like, did I do something wrong? Are you pissed at me? Like. Oh, by the way, I jinxed the Yankees losing streak. Yeah, you're probably right. What's up, Captain? Glad to hear Bluefus is back to running good. I don't have the plugs in yet, Erdok. We're gonna do. I think we'll do an auto stream with Bluefus, and we're gonna do plugs in the valve covers, and then probably removing the EGR, or at least capping it more, if that's cool with you. I also took the air pump off, which, once again, the truck is going to be registered with mass plates. That is 100% emissions compliant in this state. I just want to make sure everybody knows that. I told my brother that if something happens to you for some reason, tell you. I appreciate it, Sawyer. My favorite sport? Oh, Pigeon, I didn't realize we're getting into Q&A mode that fast. Does automotive racing count? I'd say probably. I know people are gonna, people are gonna be like, big surprise coming from me. I like football, American football. I mean, soccer is, the rest of the world football isn't bad. I do like it, but American football is the sport that I played the most as a kid. Yeah, I got you. Yep, do it. Cool. How much do you like space? Yes. I like American football, Pigeon, but to be honest with you, dude, I was raised in a sports household. Both of my parents are sports nuts. Yeah. And they made me play sports, and I didn't really like it at the time, but I grown to appreciate it. I really like sports. Yeah, I like sports a lot. Baseball, soccer, American football, hockey. Hockey's awesome. That's the only sport that my parents are like, no, you don't have to play that. I don't know why, but hockey's money. Hockey's an amazing sport. It's one of the best sports ever created. Probably of all time. No, sorry. It's too much nonsense. 6 more days, by the way. Doubled audio? You look brighter today, make sure you eat. Yeah. Firebird, I'm not hearing doubled audio. Do you have the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream open at the same time? Is mayonnaise a sport? No, mayonnaise is not a sport. It's a Twitch bug. Oh, that's great.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Supersonic retro propulsion. Wait, why is your name all in lowercase now? I'm so confused. Hockey is very expensive to play growing up. Brother played it and it cost his parents $10K every year. Yeah, all the pads and stuff, I know. I know. Yeah, I like hockey. That I didn't play that, but I played baseball, basketball, American football. I just like sports, dude. I like sports. I did track and field, all of like the Olympian stuff, like shot put, discus, javelin, sprinting, high jump, long jump, triple jump. I like stuff like that. I like sports. It's just you don't really hear it. You don't really hear it from me too much because, yeah, it doesn't come up. Well, actually, let's be real. It comes up a lot, but you get the idea. I'd like to see you play American football. Dude, I'd love to. I'd go play again if my back would hold up. Yeah, I got my jetpack on me as an frick, Brandon. But yeah, we're going to need to run a power grid out here. See, like, I can just... See?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Eddie Boo, 68-month resub. One more till the funny number. Yeah. I hope Dean isn't here, because that is a long way down. I think he's shaping up quite nicely. Scale is getting more and more apparent. Yep. Yeah, we started working on the cargo bay decks. Did you see that Prada designed a new spacesuit? Prada designed it with a company called Axiom Space. 60. Yeah, they helped with the design. I'm not sure how, but they did. And yeah, I was thinking about this, guys. I'm just getting rid of these. I don't like the overhead supports. If I do want overhead supports inside of these hangars, we'll do them custom, one-off. We only need to do a couple of them. Oh, hi, boss. What's new with you? Nothing, man. Oh. Huh. Anyway, so yeah, if you're not familiar with this is the Pillar of Autumn build. I am building a 1-to-1 scale of a Halcyon class cruiser from Halo. It's the Pillar of Autumn if you're a Halo fan. But the structural integrity of the Halcyon class. So, Midge, from what I can extrapolate, there's different support columns for hangar bays. There's a different type of support structure that somehow jives with the octagonal structure. Somehow. I'm not 100% sure how it does it, but... yeah. Talking of spacesuits, did you watch the Chinese launch? Limey just shows how streamlined SpaceX is. Yeah. Yeah, Pat, we're spoiled by them for sure. So, Mitch, check this out. Over here. So there clearly is like a couple of different types of support structures going on. Now, keep in mind, this is the Maw. Somebody just took the entire Halo 1 map and just sketch-fabbed it, which is... Alright. That's been super useful. So, like, we have a couple of different... We'll call them brush sets for the ship. This still works with the regular octagonal structure. You could see an octagon right there, right? And then you could see the center here. There would definitely be an octagon right there, which does make sense. That kind of jives with how the top of the ship is put together, which is cool. And yes, I will be making at least one of these, possibly two. Yes, I want to put the dips in there because I think that would be cool. It'd be a good homage, I guess. Be good homage. And then we also got to get the elevators, and we have to get the warthogs, the warthog bays up at the top too. Got to figure out a way to make that. That shouldn't be too bad. But see, like, clearly there's like this corridor here, the road corridors, we'll call it, that we got to figure out. But for like the hangars and like wider open rooms, there's clearly a different kind of design methodology, I guess, going on. Like, first of all right, this engine bay is spacious for an engine bay. Well, not really an engine bay, but you get the idea. So we kind of have to extrapolate what's going on with the hangars, and I think I have some pictures. You know, we'll put that one down there. I think I have some. We don't need that one anymore. That's Boneyard. I don't think we need that one. I definitely want to keep those. Those are pictures of the dry dock. There's the Maw map superimposed over that. No, that's about jetpacks. That's something else. That's Marathon. Those are bullseyes. Where the heck is it? Ah, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. We should do something like this for the hangars. Like, Launch Bay 7 here is the biggest one. I'm not sure where the other 6 launch bays are, to be 100% honest. Yeah, I have no idea. But see this kind of design, these bigger supports, this bigger support structure, that's what I want to do. Yeah, Marathon classes. They're a different UNSC ship. Couldn't all the launch bays be that large? No, actually. That is a conflict of scale here, believe it or not. This is the map that has Launch Bay 7 in it. So first of all, here's the bridge. I mean, after the ship is got a little bit damaged, we'll say. And then if you go up the elevator, first of all, you go the wrong way. I don't know if they did that on purpose, or they probably did it to fit the thing in a certain area because of memory limitations. Rip. And then, if you go down here, this is a model of Launch Bay 7. Launch Bay 7 is gigantic. It's freaking huge. It's bigger than... Well, it's not that it's bigger than the ship, but it's... Here, look at it in this picture. See what I'm talking about there? There's Launch Bay 7. And then there's a render of the ship. A scaled model to the map that I just showed you. See what I mean? It's freaking huge. I'm going to go ahead and guess that Launch Bay 7 is probably the one that's down at the back. Supposedly there's a launch bay like right at the end of hull segment 4 right here. Supposedly. She's gone, Midge. Calculating alternate escape route. So, Midge, I really got to know, what was the plan if Echo 419 didn't crash? What was the plan there? Get away in the Pelican? How are you going to get home? What was the plan there, huh? They didn't really think that one through, huh? Hey, Kelly. Good day. I got to see Starlink 99 from your house in Tijuana this morning. Also saw the Tiangong space station pass over in Shenzhou 19 right behind it an hour and a half later. Cool. Right on. You're just doing all the space sightseeing. Could you not scale it properly with Maya? What do you mean, Dean? The bay? I don't know. Maybe. I think the bay is down here. If we load up Maya and look at the ship. I mean, the longsword doesn't have a shop, Fujikawa, either. Yeah, that's a good point. Midge, I just suddenly remembered how First Strike happened. If you've read that book, yeah, I'm pretty sure you've read the book. I've known you for a long time. Pretty sure we've had that conversation before. Yeah. Well, if you read First Strike, yeah, that's probably. Anyway, the hangar bay I think is right here. So how it's described, guys, how the bays are described in lore are so if we go and look, you have a pressurized component of the bay, and then you have an basically a giant airlock. I mean, I don't know why you'd have an airlock that's that big. That really doesn't make any sense, but yeah. Yeah, Midge, I just wanted to, I don't know. Yeah, forgot who I was talking to for a second. I didn't, but anyway, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're kind of pumped on this build. I was kind of wondering, I was like, oh, Midge would love this. Midge would love this. Anyway, so the bay here, believe it or not, is as wide as hull segment 4. I've seen a graphic where they superimpose it. Let's move that all the way to the end. That's the bullseyes. That's the marathon. We don't need that. We were looking up something else. That's about Satisfactory jetpacks. I'm gonna move that up there. We don't need that. So, how I think this works is the bay is actually right here, and then the bay is backwards, and you can fly out the sides. Once again, we're going off of the Reach model, but if you look at the hangar bay, the hangar bay is as wide as the ship is, almost. I think it's actually this wide, but either way, we can always take creative liberties with it. But yeah, but this Bay 7 is in a different program. We're just looking at it in the browser, not actually in the model of the ship. Well, of course, Raiden. There was hold on, let me flip that back over to Starbase so I can see what's going on. Look, I don't know if it's that halo.bungie.org. Crap. There's some close-ups that Lundprod took for me of the dry dock and stuff. Yeah, we got to make all that. That's gonna be fun. Sorry, that was in response to Dean. Oh, don't worry. No problem. We have Return to Sender just open. That's the Blur. That's Blur Studios render of the Pillar of Autumn, which is nuts. The bay that we're working on is that one right there. Starboard bow, bay 1. Maybe it's from this page. Crap. First Strike could have been a full game. I agree. Yep. You've been stressing and getting ready for deployment. That's now over earlier than expected. Oh, that sucks. Lembrod, in the ending cutscene of the Ma, the longsword flies out of one of the side hangars. Yeah. This implies that this is a radial bay, so it's facing out the side of the ship, which it's not. Well, if it is, it's too big. The hangar is much too big. Those yellow octagons on the side, you gotta do them in your hangars. It'll look so good. These things, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, we're gonna make this. This will be there, Raiden. I'm not sure what we're gonna put in it. I don't have any pelicans or longswords to put in the damn thing. But we have vehicles and trucks and stuff that we could put in it for sure. Unprod, what's that link? Drones will be flying in and out of the cargo bays. Oh. Cutting it close. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Oh. Family passed away and I flew back from Okinawa to Seattle and Cannonball ran a drive from Seattle to Louisiana. Man, you're nuts, dude. Well, my condolences. Yeah, you might want to run. We won't show what happens after that. Spoiler alert. It's not great. Yeah, you don't want to be here when it goes off. So it flew out of one of the side hangars. Yeah, see, this is where we got to take some creative liberties, guys, because there is no way that these bays are that big. We got to take some creative liberties there. Those bays are not big enough. And now I have the ambient noise from the damn jetpack. I'm quiet without it. Yeah, I think we should put the bay down here, to be honest, and then have the airlock area right there, because these bays are not big enough. They're not big enough to... They're not big enough for me to make that. That's way too big. That's like the size of the ship. That bay is huge. I mean, look at the warthogs. But it comes out of that bay. Yeah, no, I understand that. I can... Raiden, what I'm saying is make these look like... I can make the bays look like this, but they're not going to be this size. I can make it look like this. That's no problem. Yeah, that bay is gigantic, dude. It's huge. Did he fire through the side of the ship to get out? It looks like they used an explosion to spawn the ship into that cutscene. Like, if you look... Watch. An explosion happens right there, and... Right when the explosion happens... The longsword just kind of pops in out of nowhere. See? Wake up, people! Just popped in out of nowhere. Also, longsword fighters. Fact of the matter is, Bungie took lots of creative liberties, and so can I. Yeah, Glitch, we were talking about this before. Like I said, I can make these bays look like that, but they're not big enough. The bays are, they're too small. I can make them look like that, though. It's not really an issue. This is making you hate map design. Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of... Not spoiler alert, but it's kind of like, oh, really? That's what they did? Oh, come on. So, hold on.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Kelly, what's going on? 69-month resub. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Off the plays? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Alright, well, knowing that, I gotta cut more structure out of this, but that's okay. Nice, nice, nice. Rice. Nice. Oops. Too much steel. Can you just haul out the inside more? Well, of course. Gilroy? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's yeah, we're gonna have to hollow out a little more, but that's okay. I mean, once again, this is gonna take a little bit of custom designing on my part, but that's all right. I'm good at that. Man, I got that steel back pretty damn quick. Screws, maybe? Nope. Deuterium? Nope. Nope. Yeah, there we go. All right. Do your thing. I know with confidence it's going to be an amazing build. Yeah, well, once again, we gotta do some, in the words of Bad Obsession, we gotta do some fettling. We gotta fettle around with it a little bit. What's with the random floating crates? My inventory is full. That's what happens when your inventory is full. Yeah, because we were messing with this yesterday, and I just didn't like it. I thought it looked awful. Yeah, those floating crates are me running out of inventory space. There. That's good. That was there just to build out the wall to represent the spacing. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. All right. But first, I'm gonna get the funk out. Down, 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 down. Give me all this damn steel. All right, put the hover pack in there. Actually, you know what? Put the rebar in there. Give me my hover pack back. All right, so I think that's what we have the time for today. Let's get this figured out. Dude, the CNC soldering mill, dude. Okay. Every time I'm like, what the heck are they? They haven't posted in forever. Where are they? They just, oh, you did that. Okay. I don't really know why you'd do that, but all right. I'm not mad. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's pick the shelves or get rid of these here initially. This was just me trying to figure stuff out, but I was super tired yesterday and I wasn't really able to give the bay something it deserved. But I put something down, you know, we made something that I thought was good enough for what we were trying to do. Hello? Have a nice snack. Yeah, you heard that right, dude. It's a YouTube channel called Bad Obsession Motorsports. They, you know what? I'm not gonna say they overdid it, okay? Because what they did was nuts. But they did surgery on a grape. Nooglins, that's right. That's right. It goes in the Nooglins hole. No spoilers. You're at episode 10. I am speaking cryptically on purpose. All right, so I'd say, did you watch the game yesterday? Are you adding hallways in? Did you watch the game yesterday? Game? Which game? Baseball? No, I didn't. Forgot to switch to live chat for YouTube. What the hell is that? Why would you do this in two different ways? Whatever. Are you going to? No, I'm not going to the mall later. C-O-U-C-H? Correct. I am the smartest man alive. Hey, Ewok. Okay, so if we were going to design a launch bay, because I always thought those were cargo bays, and I kind of thought that the launch bay was in a different spot. So let's at least try to fill in the blanks here. Okay, so that's way too big. That is a gigantic launch bay. Our launch bay probably is about the size of this right here, or maybe these inner edges right here. What I'm thinking, what wouldn't be a bad idea, is to build a miniature version of this. Just make this, but smaller, right? I think that would look pretty cool. What I think we should do, though, is have, well, that would give us 4 launch bays on either side. Yo, what up? That would give us 4 launch bays on either side, right? You have 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to put my factory in these things. I'm not going to lie to you. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And drones are actually going to be flying in and out of one. Actually, the 4th bay, port and starboard, is going to have a hold down point. That's going to be a latching point and a resource distribution area. Now, the other bays, I'm not 100% sure. We could just put equipment in them if you want. Yeah, we should. We should do that. That'd be sick. I'd say we'll make 1 for decoration and then 2 and 3. Maybe have the doors closed on 2 and 3, the blast door or whatever. Closed on 2 and 3 to make it look right. That's why I thought 2 octagons wide, so you get the yellow beams on either side. Yeah. No, Raiden, I get you. And then, what I think we should do is down here, we should hollow this area out, and we should put a full-sized version of this down there. Put a full-sized one in down here, because I keep telling people we're making the Pillar of Autumn, but no, we're just making a Halcyon-class cruiser. The Pillar of Autumn is not a thing anymore. It ceased to exist, right? So we'll just make another Halcyon. And maybe I want a full-size launch bay down there. Now, the real question is, how big is the launch bay? A little while back, one of you guys, and I don't know who it was, I thought I had it saved here in my list of things. Somebody superimposed this image over a top-down view of the Autumn, like that. And I'm just kind of curious how big this is. It would be nice to be able to fit it down here, but I fear that the full-size launch bay is as wide as the ship. Bad Obsession Motorsports, 60. Yeah. Project Binky is their project. It is some of the gnarliest car engineering pornography out there. That is by far and away one of my all-time favorite car builds. It's nuts. The gist of it is that they took a 1980 Mini and they put a Celica SD185 GT4 drivetrain, which is a 4-cylinder turbo, all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive. They took that and put it in a Mini. And Rex Hamilton as Abraham Lincoln. Is it out there for free, Zombie? Yeah, it's on YouTube. With ads, obviously, but yeah, of course. And Rex Hamilton as Abraham Lincoln. You could say it's an upgrade. Yeah, 2.1. It's Pillar of Autumn 2. Autumn Boogaloo. Or something. What channel? Bad Obsession Motorsports, guys, is the name of the channel. It is righteous. It's a righteous... I'm telling you, if you like the kind of engineering and the stuff that I do here, like the kind of engineering and stuff that I do in Kerbal, or did in Kerbal at the time, stuff that I'm doing here, figuring things out, measuring things, yeah, just go watch it. Trust me. Did we change the ship? No, not at all. Holy moly, you're getting your radiator back this week for the LS Stang. Had to move the upper water neck to the other side for a clean connection to the LS water pump. Yep. I love that one truck that Hoonigan put wooden wheels on. I wonder where that is now. It's just driving it around, dude. I'm telling you, the truck's bulletproof, RJ. It just doesn't break. I haven't done anything to it. I just cleaned it. It's white. I cleaned most of the paint off. Yeah. Other than that, truck just runs. Well, what I want to do with that truck, if you really want to know, actually, you know what? I'll do this up here because sometimes Google likes to remind me of where I live. Thanks for letting me know, Brand. I appreciate it. So I want to do a coilover swap to the front of that truck. The truck is 4x2 right now, and I want it to be 4x4. And you can buy kits to adapt a coilover axle from a newer truck. From a newer truck to fit to fit, and it's a Dana 60 front axle swap. And then what I want to do from there is take out the 351, and I want to put a 460 in it. I want it to be a 460 5-speed truck 4x4. Yeah, that's what I want. I think that would be cool. But yeah, the Dana 60 is, yeah, gotta go find it. Basically, it makes the truck kind of sit like this. Picture my truck, obviously not with the second row of doors, but it's a long box, right? It makes it sit up just a little bit higher, because you have a bigger axle, right? Kilroy, I don't acknowledge anything past Halo Reach existing in the Halo universe except as fan fiction. Yep. So see this thing up here? You can buy a kit for it. I don't want mine to look weird like that, but yeah, that's the idea. That's what I want to do. Only once again, my truck's not a quad cab. It's a single cab long box. What year is that F350? That's a 97. Actually, it could be a 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, or 98. They didn't change anything for those years. But that's an XLT Power Stroke. But I want a 460 in mind. Bungie Halo, only Halo. Yep. That's what I want to do. We'll do it eventually, if you really want to know. Even Halo Wars 2. I've never played them barrelicious, so I can't really say one or the other. Find me a Power Stroke with a manual or a DT 466 with a 10-speed, and you can have the 460 in Bluefus. Oh. Have you seen the mini truck with the twin Hayabusa engines that can do drift wheelies? Yeah, I'll take. I prefer the mini truck that has a jet engine in the back. Anyway, let's see if we can find... Let's see if we can get some specs on Hangar Base 7 here. Where's that superimposed picture, Raiden? Just out of curiosity. It's the newest one, Zixie. Episode 39, I think. I don't know, you showed it. Yeah, I lost it, though. Is it bad if I know exactly what picture this was inspired from? There's a picture of a B2 that looks exactly like that. Rip. I'm trying to see if there's any more on like a docking bay here or something. All right, we'll just keep that one open and we'll go find another one. I'm looking around for pictures. Let's see if we can find more pictures like this. I think you need more tabs open. These are all throughout the entire series of these episodes. This is everything that I've amassed. I have all the images saved. Can you do a Bane impression? No. I tried and I failed. Somebody had a picture of the hangar bay superimposed over. Someone had a picture of it superimposed. It's like as wide as the ship, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna have to take more creative liberties there. I would like to put a full-sized hangar bay in the ship's design at some point. You know, I think that'd be cool. But, yeah. I'd have to go digging. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Nope. That's space. That's a Space Engineers subreddit. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to figure some stuff out, but thanks for trying. Yeah, it's all good, man. Alright, so this is the part where we don't need to measure anything. We start taking some creative liberties here. Alright, so this is the width and depth of our bay. It seems to be about the right dimensions, but once again, we gotta make it a little bit smaller than that. But we can use this design. So we have 4 bays right there. I think if we lop off 2 of them, it'll look right. That's the picture that we need. Hey Karina, what's going on? Did you see the Boston Dynamics video of the Electric Atlas working autonomously? No, but that's cool. It's from Installation 00 Unprod. Did you find something? Where's my tabs? There we go. Get this thing that... No.
The size of many of the UNSC ships by about 2.65 times.
Here, let me back this up just a little bit so we get context.
Doesn't...
So this is Installation 00. This dude does Halo lore and stuff. It's a really good channel,
really
actually, if you want to learn about
sense.
this.
And I posited the argument that if we upscaled the size of many of the UNSC ships by about 2.65 times, the scale issues become non-existent. It actually originally arose because it's very clear that, for example, in the final cutscene of Halo CE, Chief flies away in a longsword. Now, the longsword's wingspan, when you actually compare its lore wingspan and then calculate how wide the hangar bay is that it was launched from is, based on how long the Pillar of Autumn actually is, the longsword's too big. Far too big. But the longsword is also just the right size for Chief to get inside of it, so you can't really shrink the longsword down, you have to increase the size of the Pillar of Autumn. The Pillar of Autumn itself is 1.17 kilometers in length, apparently, according to the lore, and yet the final Warthog run stretches to nearly 3 kilometers. So, again, I think I made in a subsequent video. Again, all these videos will be linked in the description, so, you know, rest assured if you want to
see what I'm talking about? Look at Installation 00. That's a longsword superimposed over it. That's a smaller longsword, and then those are Pelicans, right? You can almost fit a C709 in the hangar. Maybe it's just a slight scaling issue, right? Well, no, this is not better. See the next image. Oh, okay.
Stretches to nearly 3 kilometers. So again, I think I made in a subsequent video. Again,
No,
all
Karina,
these
I
videos will be
haven't.
linked in the description. So rest assured, if you want to actually.
The internal hangar is 201 wide. Oh. 101 high, 182 deep.
Take a look at the final cutscene. Take a look at the final cutscene and
Yeah,
just
that's the problem we have. Yeah. Okay. I'm saying turn this 90 degrees and then have that open area right there be the entrance to it. We might have the room, but if that thing is 200 wide, no, we do not. It's close, but no. I know that down at the bottom of the ship, so like see this section right here. We did measure it. This is 80 across, 80 meters. So that's 250 feet across, which is, yeah. 200 meters is 600 feet. Yeah, so weird. No. No. All right, let's see.
longsword comes out of the autumn.
Yeah, see, same thing.
Yeah, there are supposed to be 8 of those hangars, 4 on the port and 4 on the starboard. Now you're kind of starting to understand the scaling issue now. So something has to be scaled up or down here, and logically it makes sense to scale up. The longsword is scaled to allow someone the size of Chief inside of it. You scale that down by the amount that would be required would mean that nobody upwards of 3'6" would be able to fly that thing. These are the 4 hangar bays, as it's presumed each of them are basically identical. So we're going to have to scale the Autumn up until they fit. However, just because something can physically fit into something doesn't mean that the scale is accurate or that it is appropriate. What can be defined as being an appropriate fit? Well, 1, the fighters and dropships must be able to actually fit inside the hangar. 2, the hangar can't be so tight that the docking of a fighter or
Longsword
dropship
for
inside
ants.
the hangar
Yep.
is ridiculously
It only
difficult.
fit in the square hole.
You need
That's
it
right.
to be spacious enough that there is clearance on either side of the fighter or dropship so that you don't clip the wings on the hangar doors as you enter, because that could be catastrophic.
See? Look. Wait, whoa. What the hell's going on there? See, look, there's a bay right there. See? Where I want to put it. See, that one goes in there. And then what the hell are those things doing? That's the...
Okay to have a hangar on a frigate be cramped, but it still needs to be usable, so enough space needs to be available for the ship to enter and leave, maneuver if needed, and allow access around it by maintenance crews to actually be able to work on, fix, resupply or rearm the craft. So we're scaling up, using the longsword and the hangar bay as our measuring stick.
That's right, the
Luckily, we
Pelican
have
goes in the
loads of
square hole.
screenshots and profiles of the Autumn to work with. So here is the Autumn with the profiles of 2 Pelicans, the C709 longsword in Halo CE and the C712 longsword from Halo 3. You can see clearly that the longsword from CE will not fit in the hangar doors. Yet in this diagram we see the interior of one of those hangars, hangar bay 7 to be precise. So the solution is that the Pillar of Autumn needs to be scaled up by a conservative 2.65 times. This, as shown in the image, puts the Autumn at a large enough scale to house all 8 of the hangars and all of the crafts that are demonstrated that they contain. 2.65 times larger seems like a massive jump for ships that are already massive. But when you consider that these ships are used to support planetary invasions and are expected to carry everything needed to support the said invasion,
Hey, that's where I live.
themselves in a near self-sufficient manner for prolonged periods of time without resupply, and keep operating behind enemy lines for months. It also, neatly enough, sits the Autumn's new length at 3,100 metres or 3.1 kilometres, which, although the topography of the...
That's 2 miles long.
Run is diabolically not in line with the ship's form, layout or dimensions, does get significantly closer to fitting in the length at the very least.
Hey, Yarg.
Again, it's been confirmed it being for gameplay reasons, but I still liked the symmetry enough to mention it.
Is that Tori Bruno?
But of course, now that we've scaled up the
Ew.
Autumn by 2.65, that means all the other ships are now out of scale to it. So all of the other...
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. This is the installation 00 video shows exactly what I'm talking about. We need to... where did he put it? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, we need to take some liberties with this. I do want to put a big hangar in, and in one of those cutscenes, it did show pelicans and stuff flying out of here. So we will scale that hangar size to here and put one right there. I don't know what this open area is supposed to be. To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. It's like, oh, there's a docking bay there. Where? Like, where are you going to put it? There's another one right in front of it. I think that's just open space on these models, because they're the same thing as up there. Okay. Can the game handle that? I'm not... Dude, a ship 3.2 kilometers long would be almost as big as the map. I wouldn't be able to build a flame trench that big. Docking bay inside of the engine. Yeah, I don't want to put a docking bay there. I do want open space there. I don't know what we'd put there, but if it's open top and bottom, I think that would look cool. I want to put the bay right here. I'm going to put it there. That's where we're going to put it. Kadoki? It's a lanyard hook spot. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. I'll put the bay here, and we will scale the bay to that size. Now, with all that being said, right? With all that being said, we still need to figure out what we're going to do with these bays, okay? Lunprod, thank you for linking up those videos. I do appreciate it. We should make these bays look nice, right? We should make them look good. Yeah, no, yeah, Yarg, I'm not doing that. Yeah, hard pass on that one, pal. Hard pass. Yeah, we're not doing that. The other thing I noticed is that that's the edge of the bay right there. I made it one too long on this side, because it halves one of the octagons. Alright, so what do the sides of this look like? So the back of the bay, right, that one's pretty straightforward. We can make that, we'll make walls there. The back of the bay we know is flat. Like, once again, I'm gonna have to do some stylization. So this, we're gonna have to stylize it. This really is not about making it like measuring stuff. This is just kind of being a little bit creative here with how this is gonna work. So we need to make kind of this, right? I mean, we could could scale it, but these have like little side compartments in them, right? So my thing here, the big issue that we're going to run into is the bays on the side here. These bays on the side are going to infringe on this a little bit. They're going to infringe on the door. And we don't really have any room here on this side to put like this. See what I'm saying? Like with the backing plate and everything. Interestingly enough. Perhaps the open area is some type of staging ingress-egress area or for refueling because it's below the reactor. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with that, dude. Yeah, Mowgli, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna put the big hangar down there. It's gonna go down there. The big boy hangar will be down in the bottom of the ship. I think that would be cool. So, like I said, we'll use starboard bay 1 here. We'll use this bay to figure out what we want to do. Yeah, Yarg, I know. Like I said, we could take some creative liberties. Hey, Zeb, what's going on? Did they do the undocking thing they had scheduled for 5 a.m.? That's on Sunday, homie. Some emotes are Bree Streets, but I don't see you. I don't see you doing SIP there. Alright, let me just mark. How far are we deep? Did it say 9 there? Okay. Hey, Fandango. It's going, man. Going. Okay, but I don't want to miss that. You're the man my mother and I were watching. Shout out to your mom. Say hello to your mother for me, okay? I think if we go 10 deep, this should be easier to build it. And if we keep these abutments here, I think, or that support grid, it'll look good on the back wall. Okay. Cool. Oh. That would put this wall right here. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Alright. Cool. And then if we wanted to get super, you know, like decorative for this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that looks good. Let's just set the mat to fix it wall. For now. Alright, cool. Excellent. Insert room key to protect your floop. Oh god, man. I remember that. Wow. Insert room key to protect your floop. You gotta protect your floop. Nova. I'm assuming all the colored patterns are just temporary. This is just, yeah. This is just to get shape. Ignore the orange. Why all the orange? Why the orange? I'm just... This is just a test yard. What I'm most likely going to do is prefab. We're gonna prefab this, man. Insert room key to protect... Yeah, you gotta protect your floop. Yeah, well, like I said, what I'll most likely do is try to make blueprints out of this. Or at least out of some of the trim pieces, you know? Cool. Hi, Taito Berries. Hello. Oh, Doggo. Doggo's awake. Hello, buddy. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. You are tired. You're a tired boy. What are you doing? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Yeah, lie down. Got the towel under the desk set up for you. Lie down, buddy. Here you go. Better scoot back in the seat of your chair. I just did. Good boy. I exercised the dog today. I have exercised the canine. Yeah, we went for a jaunt today. Okay, now that's gonna give us our wall here, so there is kind of like a, I don't know if those are doors right there, but once again, I'm just taking some creative liberties here. We could scale this down if we really wanted to. We know it's 200 wide. Now, what's 200 wide? Is it 200 from there to there? Those look like lights? Yeah, most likely. What is that cord? It's just electrical for the temporary, it's for the temporary wiring. See these horizontal orange beams with wiring on them? It's the temp wiring, dude. We could get it out of the way if it's pissing people off. I can understand how that would be annoying. I can run a center wire instead. We'll leave that there. Could the bay picture you see with the cutouts in the side be one of the end bays? That's why there's room for those. They're on both sides, Yarg. Yeah, they're on both sides. Once again, I think we should just make a stylized version of this. Like, I'll just make this bay look like it and kind of roll from there. And then we'll try to do a big version of that bay down there. Because once again, I need the space. We need space. Remember, we're putting the factory in here. You know? Gotta have some room left for machines. Exactly. Now, with that being said, the way I have this set up, dude, the next bay is going to start right there. See what I'm saying? Like, hopefully get some extrapolation from that. Space. Saki. So that does leave us some room here, right? Like we got some space to make this work. Yeah, Wolfie, yeah, we could. That's kind of what I want to do, man. I also think we should work on a 16 wide. We should make a corridor that's a 16 wide corridor that's 8 meter tall. Like these corridors right here. Not necessarily that one. This one right here. This guy. We should make these corridors too for driving around. Not really 100% sure what this room is for. I think that's just, it's the leap of faith room, so I think it's just there to be really cool. To be really cool looking. And then, I'm not sure how we would do the hexagonal doors, but yeah, like I said, we're gonna need another corridor pallet set. We need these corridors. Now, once again, I don't know what size these things are. We would have to figure it out. But yeah, see, Yarg, here's the 3D model for it. These are supposed to be like Pelican holding bays. What I think we should do is just do 2 of them, you know? Just put 2 of them in there. So, build something like this. I mean, this is the Halo CE version, and the pictures that we have are from the, keep the docking bay pictures together. These ones are from the remaster. So we could take reference from both of them, but yeah, with clipping, the hex doors could be done. Yep. That's a lot of tabs. It's a lot of reference. There's a lot of reference that's needed, man. Put the bullseye over there. Yeah, it's a big ship. Need a lot of reference. It would have to be a 14-meter high blueprint or it's going to mess up everything else, including the... Yeah, that's right, Raiden. Yeah, it would have to be a 14-meter high. Oh, crap. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright, well, that's something to think about. Does that 14 include the foundation? We're going to have to compare it against the deck spacing test article. But, yeah. Yes, it should. Yeah, we're gonna have to put a guide rod in there to get that to look right. But yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Alright, so just shelf that for a second. Let's figure out this. Hey, Yannick. What's going on? This is what they did in 1. Okay. Nice, Midge. Okay, so let's start with trying to build these cross beams up here. Okay? This is gonna be free-handed, everybody. Let's, just out of curiosity, let's see what we can do. Okay, so the top of the bay is up there. Right, and we're 10 tall. So let me just get the beams out and we'll start messing with them. Once again, this is just me messing around. Let's see what happens. So we know that there's a support right there. And if we make that 20, right, that's halfway down the bay. And if we go diagonal from there, 25, 61, right? And then if we go down 8, let's say 4. Go down 4 from there, right? And then, right, like I'm just trying to make that shape. Those are the same angles. So I'm actually kind of wondering. There should be a support right there. Yeah. Alright. Alright. But there's not always going to be a support right there. Why are you doing this again? But because I want to. I like that. That's gonna look good. It just seems like so much work.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Blue Player, what's going on? Yeah, it's because I want to. Life is a lot of work. Yeah, there you go, Mitch. Do you explore other worlds in this game? No, it's just one map. It's a big map though, pretty big. I've only explored maybe a third of it, maybe. I'm impressed by your patience. Thank you. Why? Hey, you ever wonder why we're here? One of life's great mysteries, isn't it? All right, so if we measured 2 meters off, 2 meters off this crossbar right here, 2 meters up from there would be a level. That would be level 2. So that is where the deck height is. This would be the floor. So 6 meters down. All right, do that. Do that. Good. Cool. Look, I'm more sleeping people. Sergeant, look, more sleeping people. Is that top diagonal really 16 by 16? Yes. That gets me to the center from there. That's good. Yeah, that'll look good. Your Wi-Fi went bad again? Oh no. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. I have an idea on how we can make this all jive together, and it'll work really well with the walls, too. That'll put our floor, the deck floor, basically right here. Double corner beam right there could do us right. And then if we do the same one over there, didn't want to put that back there, but that's all right. So once again, this is more about making it look good. Making it look like it belongs. Once we got a design going though, it's gonna look, it'll look real good. And once again, it won't be orange. It won't be orange. It should be 2267. Oh, sorry. It withheld that message for some reason, right? My fault. You're not sure if anybody's a Lego fan? What do you think, Ordon? What do you think, man? Two, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Now what that's gonna do is make it so I need to do this. Gotta do that for the bay. And that lines up with the door, which is good. And now what we gotta go is up 2 from there. And that gets you the floor, right? So By the way, the SLS model is in there with the launch tower, and it looks amazing. Okay. Okay. We got to put a crossbar there. That shouldn't be too hard. Doesn't look centered now, does it? Yeah, right. And once again, this is more me freehanding everything. There, we can get the parallel. That's gonna piss me off. Crossbeam doesn't look like a 45 degree. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, okay. That should be close, and then we can use the double beam connector here to make it not look stupid. Hey, buddy, you just blowing from stupid town? So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go into the blueprints and we're gonna get the good old deck spacing test article. Just gonna place some of these in here so I can see something. Yep, perfect. Excellent. The deck spacing test article is like the Cygnus cockroach. Yes, yeah, exactly. It so is, dude. Alright. What I wanted to do with that is just get the floor heights for every deck here, because what I think we should do, and this is kind of going a little bit off the beaten path, right? Could put like a balcony up there. Like there's gonna be a floor right there, so we could put windows and stuff. It's windows up there, to make it look cool. And then these areas here, this kind of open area, because the other deck, the other side is going to look... See, that gives us area right here. We could do all kinds of stuff in there. Resource distribution, etc., etc. You hovering around looks like Forge mode? Hell yeah. So much room for activities. Yeah, and that should jive pretty well. Not Samuel, the game. Aw, you dick. You. Mr. Good. I like it. It'll look really good. And then, like, up here, so check this out. Up here, we can get fun. We can have some fun with this. What looks like a spaceship? Yeah. That looks bad with that I-beam clipped into the side. It's fine. It's fine. The roof there is gonna look better as a floor. Yeah, the roof there is gonna look better as the floor, because if I don't, then it'd be a 1 meter. I mean, actually, you know what? Let's just take a look. See if the 1 meter looks okay. Okay. Yeah. Which one, Yarg? The roof or the, What do you mean? Go with the first idea? Yeah, the flat roof basically doesn't clip into that, you know what I mean? Yeah, the roofs. I think if we do fix-it roof, flat roof, fix-it roof, probably is gonna get me the most success. We could put the sill facing out like that. See? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. If we paint this all gray, yeah, we use the darker grays with the lighter grays, it's gonna look, yeah, okay. Cool. And this is gonna leave us a little bit of dead space in here. We could put wiring and whatnot in there. Yeah. Beam's gotta be green, okay? You want this, huh? I don't know how we're gonna make that, incorporate that into the design, but that's kind of the same thing. It's kind of the same idea. Yeah, that'll look good, man. Especially on both sides. Raiden, what we could do, we could get over in the YouTube chat, we could get away with, here. This is not the exact colors I'm going to use, but bear with me. Well, that's gonna look a little strange, though, because if these are, you know what, we don't need, you know what, I'll leave it there, but it's gonna look a little strange, because if these walls are all up against each other, if that's there, you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see the yellow beam. That launch base seems huge. It's pretty big, Pigeon. There's 8 of them. Should give you enough factory floor space. Well, it's probably not, but 2 of these are going to be resource distribution. So I'll probably have one just to look nice, and then other ones, you know, with the other ones we can have the doors closed. Hey, have the doors closed and we'll use them for factory space. Dance for me, monkey, dance! You know what? We'll figure out the color palette later. But, yeah, that... Actually, we'll probably get it sooner rather than later here. Let me get our friend the Dick Spacing test article here. Yeah, we're going to get it. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, that's great. Perfect. Gotta always space your dicks correctly. Very important. So another cool thing that we could do, so we know right here is the floor for another level. Orange spaceship good? Hey, Super Heavy, what's up, dude? Oh, we gotta switch up the texture. There's gotta be, we gotta have some variation, or switch up the color. There's gotta be some variation in there. We can do our safety yellow. Right there. And then we need grays. We need... Yeah, there we go. Love your channel. Thanks, Super Heavy. Right on, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. It needs to be gray, but it also needs to be gray. You know what I mean? I'm not sure I'm liking the yellow inlay. It doesn't really look too good. Inside one yellow, outside one gray. I'm messing with the textures here. I'm gonna switch some of this stuff around. Give me a moment. And then give me the carbon steel for the supports. It'll contrast the yellow better.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We could even get away with doing carbon steel on the diagonals. To really... Yeah. Hey, Sean. What's going on? Keep being awesome. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Here, let me, so it doesn't, it's not distracting. Let me get rid of the test articles. Hey. It's alright, give me 1 second, guys. I got a text from my cousin who's overseas right now. Give me 1 second. My cousin Vinny. Yeah. That just made me really happy. Makes me happy. Microsoft. Okay. We'll mess with the color palettes in a second, but I think that this shape is exactly what we want. So I'm going to take a picture of it just in case. We got to bring this down into the blueprint printer and print it somehow. I'm not sure about getting the colors. Getting those colors. I'll probably look at some inside reference. Like we could use this, or we could use that. That's got a lot more texture going on and a lot more colors inlaid. But we'll figure it out. And it is that the good thing about this, guys, is that structure is 40 tall. It's 40 meters tall, which means we can blueprint it. All right. Hey, Raid, thanks for the raid, man. So, the structure is 10 high, right? Yeah, 10 high. All right, cool. To the blueprint printer. What's going on, man? Okay. So. Yeah. How are we gonna do this? The first thing I think I should do is get the girder design. So this is how we did it. I did that. Then we did that. Right? That there. Right, and then we went up to from there. All right, that gets us the deck height. This isn't exactly how I did this, but I'm gonna make a variation here. Let's do the exact same thing that we did before. Get our old deck spacing test article out. Doopin' and sloopin'. Zoop. It's the name of a fun feature, Karina, in the game. See, it says Zoop right there in the middle of the tool. It allows you to place multiple, so, you know, you have the default mode where you just press it and it places one of the walls. With Zoop, you can place it in rows. See what I mean? That's how I actually made this, the launch pad for this. See this thing down here? With all the dang rows of stuff? That's how I made that. I just kept zooping. I zooped harder until we couldn't zoop anymore. Now explain slooping? Do I have to? Okay. That's right, because that's going to be the floor at the top of the hangar, which is good. That's what we want. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. Oh, he's zooping. Somebody touching my zoop kit. Okay. Hi, Jay. First time here. Normally watch you on YouTube. On the Flame Trench. Hey, Jay. What's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. I'm building a spacecraft. Or a spaceship from Halo in Satisfactory. Because I like spaceships. I don't know if you knew that. But Jay, I'm also streaming on YouTube, dude, if you don't want to shy too far from the NSF home, you know what I mean? Don't forget the catwalks. I was just doing the girder design here, Dean, but yeah. So. But yeah, man, it's good to have you. Good to have you on board. I'm going to do some slight variations this time to make this a little bit easier to build. That's gonna get us our diagonal. Nice, Panta. Huh.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Submavans! Thanks, Brandon. Give the sub to Jay. Wait a minute. How did we do the upper support? Hold on. I gotta go back up there real quick. I gotta go look at the prototype. Just leave that there for a second. Might I look at your picture? Yeah, I took the picture and then I realized it's easier to just fly back over here. Yeah, it does go out one more. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be sure. That's gonna look cool. This channel is going steady recently, isn't it? What do you mean? You know, I got an idea. I'm going to do a little bit of a variation here. A deviation and its variation, which is called air. Just using that as a template. Having this be like that is going to make it easier to make that the perpendicular for it, if you understand what I'm trying to say. See? Because then we can... I can use the 8-meter wall as my template, and the beam work comes out a lot nicer. And then, what we can do from there is I'll connect crossbars that go to the other side, and we can put lights on them. So it'll look like we have overhead lighting in the bays. Yeah, that's how we do this. You have made Raiden and I very happy. Okay. What are the lizard doggos doing? Oh, I don't know. We're gonna have to go check on them. I made you guys happy with that 45. Dude, that's gonna look good, man. It's gonna look good inside of the ship. Yeah. It's gonna look real good, actually. It would only let me snap over there, so. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah? Good. Sorry that, yeah, we get into build mode here. I lock in. Oh. Gonna make it? Gonna make it? Oh. We're not spaced correctly. Because we know that that's a floor, right? This is gonna have that, the flat roof, right? The top 1 meter piece is part of the corridor, not a ceiling. Yeah, that. Yeah, I got you. Which means that that's the floor. I think I screwed up something. I think. Ceiling for the other one. Gotta paint that gray. And we decided 5 meter ceilings. Right? Which gets me the floor. Yeah, I was one off. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm just making a the deck spacing test article. Yeah, okay, it is. It's right. All right, excellent. Which means that the floor is here instead. I was one off on the catwalk placing, which is fine. Artemis themed pumpkins? Yes, please. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I saw those. Primo and I didn't get any pumpkins. Kind of feel bad, but whatever. We won't we're not going to support this filthy pagan holiday. It's a joke, please. Please. Space elevator. You smell at building things, Kappa. More disorganized thoughts from you, Jackal? Huh. Not surprised. Yeah, get rid of that double girder there. At least to an extent. Yeah. I like it. The long 45 needs to be doubled. Oh, the Buffalo! Gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. All right. No. I don't even care if those are clipping. Doesn't bother me. Yes, apologies. Clearly the... Yep. Why use more words than few do trick? You making a prefab piece? That's right, ARJ. Yeah. Now, what I gotta do, we gotta start filling in some stuff, and then we'll figure out the color palette. That needs to go there. I don't think we need the cubes there. Just trying to look where, like, kind of the right places where these need to kind of clip. Like, so you're definitely gonna need one right there. I know what people are gonna ask. Why the heck did you just do that? So the window glass isn't clipping into the ivy.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Because that looks awful. Might be able to get away with using the long ones, but then again, I already placed it, so whatevs. Hey, Rojo Mojo. What's up, man? 19-month resub. Thank you. Alright, so that means floor, 1 meter, 5 meters. So that goes there. That goes there. That's painted gray like that, which means, per the way I had this set up, we need to do that right there. Very nice. Are you playing in creative or survival? This is survival, dude. Yeah, done all this myself. Believe it or not, we've gotten to phase 4 with that teeny little factory down there. Lizard doggos are the ones that give me all the parts. So what I did when we built this time around, dudes, I basically built the deck spacing test article into the walls instead of just souping the walls straight up. And actually, what I'm thinking, dudes, is we could use that to just paint different colors, like on the walls. So like we could use, like if I'm separating the pieces of floor with horizontal beams, right? We could just paint different colors here, and it could look good. Like I could paint that yellow. We could put a yellow stripe on the wall if we really wanted to, right? The other thing I was thinking is we could do stuff like that, but I don't want to place that just yet. Like we could put the painted beam. That one's crooked, but you get the idea. We could put these here, and it'll help us build texture into the wall and make it look good. The thing is, though, is that this back wall is the back wall for the next bay over, so I'm still kind of figuring out how that's going to all jive together. So we got to figure out how to prefab that thing, but it's taken more than 23 streams, Jackal. I started syndicating the series with parts when I started building the ship, not the entire save. The entire save goes back a long way. Yeah. It goes back a little ways, man. So what I want to do now is go down with this. So floor, top of the ceiling, and then this wall should be down on the floor. Excellent. Perfect. No, I started the save in 1.0, Seats. Yeah, started it in 1.0. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. half foundation. Nice. Yeah. This gets the deck spacing figured out pretty well. Yeah, half foundation was a good call. You know what? I don't like the double vertical there. I've decided. I don't want it. It's just getting in the way of too many doors, to be honest. I have spoken. See, because what I could do down here you get a little fancy. You get a little fancy with this by doing, watch. Oh, come on. See, what I'm doing is, like, I could have just kept this straight like these, right? What I'm trying to do is break the texture up. It's, yeah. This is going to be a little bit tricky to try and weasel this thing in here, but I'm not... You know what? Just get rid of that for a second. We need an inverted ramp wall. And then just remake that beam. There we go. See, that breaks up the texture. It just, you don't want repeating textures. And this is a level design thing. You do not want repeating textures. It looks weird. See, like, this texture repeating from the diagonal to those walls right there doesn't look right. So what I think would look better is if we did that. You could zoom up from a lower vertical sometimes. Yeah, oh shoot, you're right. I forgot you could do that. Now this deck, here, we can do a trick. Kind of bridge that, make it not look stupid. Needs to go there. This, actually, technically the ceiling for this thing, per the deck spacing that we have, needs to be right. Cool. Ceilings aren't lined up. Lighting, and I think this is pretty solid. How's it going? It's going good, Jens. Sleepy. He's sleepy. It took him for a very long WALK today to try and get him to tire out so we could lock in. I think I figured out a formula that works. The slanty bit is very Halo. Yeah. Yeah, man. We paint this up with the right colors, the right textures and stuff, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look real good. Let's just, you know what? Let's play with mats, too. Yeah. Hold on. Could inlay the steel in there. See, that breaks up the texture and stuff. Oh, jeez. He's awake. He knew we were talking about him. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, look at this. Look at this tired pupper. You know we were talking about you, bud. Very good. How you doing? Oh, that's a Yanni boy. Jackal, it could be the way the track goes. Could be the track that you were racing on. You lie down. Okay. So Jackal, a couple. How's the long working out for you? Yeah, no, it's good, Hellfish. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Jackal, what did you say? A couple weekends ago, we just You did the last race of the season. We went up for warm-ups and the chain slipped off, broke the chain in the gear, missed qualifying, trying to find a new number 35 space chain. You asked 5 different people. That's why you have backups. If you could buy it, and all 5 people said they gave theirs away already. People were breaking theirs the day before. I was thinking there's no way it's the weather doing this. That's your question. The track. Something with the track was making that chain, putting strain on the chain. Were you racing a different track than usual? Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Same track, different day, new chassis. Was everybody using that chassis? Hello, buddy. Hello. Hello. Yeah, there you go. Sit. You want to be with Dad? That's fine. Most people were. Something with that chassis. Oh, yeah, you're a Yanni boy. You changed your username once to CGAM and NSS Actual is not happy. CGAM? Is that something I'm missing? Sounds like an alignment issue. Yeah, that new chassis sounds like the cog from the motor and the cog on the axle were not aligned. Because you don't have a diff on those things, Jackal, right? You don't have a diff on them, if I'm remembering correctly, if it's the cart that I'm thinking of. We use a laser aligner to align the gear to the clutch sprocket. Was everybody using the same aligner? You would imagine, yes. So if everybody was using the same aligner, like, were they using the actual exact same tool? Question? Weld the sidecar to the chair in the future for my boy. You can stay behind me, I don't mind. This actually makes me sit up straight, so. Not the worst thing for me, you know? Yeah, we don't want a lot of repeating texture. Is that enough repeating texture? Yeah, okay. I think we've broken it up sufficiently. We might be able to mess with the unpainted. There. No carts use a diff. Yeah. Hey, what's wrong, buddy? You just trying? You want to sit next to Dad? This boy. I don't know if, you know, there's being a lapdog, and then there's whatever this is. I don't know what this is, but it's like inverted lapdog or something. This is like the opposite of lapdog. It's behind me. Chair dog. Back dog. Yeah. Whoa. You alright, pal? What are you doing? I am the lapdog, yeah. What are you doing, man? This guy. Oh. Oh, he has to go to the bathroom. Yeah. That smells like poop. All right. Okay. Yeah, he's still a lapdog, but he's, yeah, okay. All right. Oh. You gotta go potty, bud? You gotta go poopy? Yeah, just knock over all my stuff. That's good too, I guess. Yeah, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, you could smell it. He's gotta go. Yep. Oh, my boy has to go to the bathroom. Why didn't you tell me, dude? Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Come on, pal. What's that, bud? Here you go. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? He didn't have to go to the bathroom. He didn't have to go number 2, but he did need to go number 1. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Look at this. It's too cute. It's too cute, man. What am I supposed to do with this? Hi. Hello. Go lie down, dude. Go lie down. Relax. I know you're tired. Relax. Go ahead. Dad's got to get back to work, man. Go lie down. It's cool. All right. Oh, nice, Jackal. You taught your dog how to bark and growl. Did he go in the office before you took him out? No. He can hold it. But he'll let you know when he can't hold it anymore, usually. Alright, so... I think that breaks up the texture sufficiently. We only have fix-it wall, concrete wall, and steel. Not gonna alert. Thanks for the help. All right, Jackal. Dude, I also noticed we could do that, which is pretty awesome. If we hit that with the straight yellow swatch, oh yeah. That's pretty good. The deck with the rails should also be 2 meter thick. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Can you do that striping on the steel beams? No, but... Oh, that's even better. Yes. That's sick! Just curious, why the double foundations? That's just how I made it. We can make it too. It don't matter. Yeah, in fact, it probably is good. It'd probably be less parts if we did it that way. And by probably, I mean it will be less parts. Hey. Oh. You know, once you got the dog figured out, you feel him out, understand what he needs, understand his habits, it's pretty good, man. Pretty good. You don't know how happy it makes me that this dog wants to sit here with me. I don't care if it's on my chair. That's fine. I don't care. I think that's cool. Your cat does that? Nice. So, the other thing that I noticed, dudes, is that we can paint the concrete carbon steel. Like, we can give it that unpainted look if we want it to look like metal. Interestingly enough. Nope. Yeah. I kind of like the grip metal, though, to be honest. The grip metal provides some nice texture, though. What's wrong, pal? Need to make them red and white zones. The white zone is for immediate loading and unloading of passengers only. There's no stopping in the white zone. Surely you can't be serious. A white zone? What is it? Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Are you getting pissed that you can't lie down on my chair? I'd say, yeah, see, what I don't like about this is that, actually, you know what? Maybe we get rid of the railing right there. We get rid of the railing and then we switch it to an asphalt foundation. Oh. And then we go colors, set it to a straight yellow swatch. The only seam that you get is right there. But then again, you know, we might be able to... Now, can we take the materials and go to carbon steel finish? Oh, carbon steel finish changes the color. Dang. Okay. Let's take concrete. Materials. Carbon steel. Make it look right. And then hit it with the... Uh-oh. No. 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 He wants you to have the dog bed and him to have the chair? Yeah, it's possible. The concrete does look wrong. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It doesn't look correct. It looks strange. I'll tell you why I'm doing that in a second. Okay, well, I'll just tell you now. It's for lights. I see bad moon rising, but the sun's coming up. Okay. Now, let's look at the docking bay. What colors do we have really going on here? There's buku repeating texture here like crazy. It's just grays with a little bit of metal tile texture. That's basically it. This is from Halo 1. That's the render of the Anniversary Edition. He's trying to find a place to lay down. There ain't no place to lay down. I know, buddy. I know, Titan. I know. I know. A light beam for the bottom level? Yeah, good call. You know what we could do? Some of these catwalks here have... Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. Go lie down, man. Now I got CCR stuck in my head. Kuro, that's your fault. Yeah, see, that looks like it ties in. What's wrong, dude? You gotta go poo-poo? You gotta go poopy? Yep. He didn't go poop last time I took him out, but this is the exact same thing he did yesterday. Okay, all right, I get it, man. Relax. Here, I'll get you guys an angle where you can stare at it. Marvel. Really, Yum Food? Oh, that's good to know. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's go. Come on. Go poo-poo. Let's go. Come on, you gotta go poopy. I want Coco. I'm gonna go poopy. Coco. I'm gonna go poopy. needed a toy. You just getting some time to play with the toys. I just want to let you know that that time the pooping procedure was a success. I don't know why he didn't do it before when I told him to do it before, but it's fine. Oh. You really want a lot of attention, huh? Come on, give me a half hour. Actually, give me an hour until space finish. Here, enjoy your ball. There you go. Titan, I can't play with you right now, buddy. Can I ask an orbital mechanics question? Yeah, sure, man. What's up? What do you wish to know? When SpaceX tests the Raptor relight on orbit, wouldn't it make more sense to burn? Would it make more sense to burn normal or radial? I always hear people talking about burning prograde or retrograde. Rockets, you can burn in any direction you want. Burn in any direction you want, to be honest with you. Yeah, burn in any direction you want, but it's really more about getting ullage. You gotta put acceleration on the vehicle to settle your propellants. So it really depends on the orientation of the vehicle, dude. But generally, if your rocket engines are facing that way, you need to boost in that direction just a little bit to get all your propellants to settle at the bottom of the tank so you don't get ullage ingested on the engines. Similar to like what happened similar to what happened during like SN8, SN9 when the engines ingested helium and the thing just fell out of the sky. Titan, that's the ball. Go get the ball. How does this dog have this much energy? It has such a long walk. What the hell, man? Play with your ball. So now here's the thing. In terms of if you want to talk in terms of like not changing the what's the right way to say this? I'm thinking, give me a second. If you want to talk in terms of not changing the orbit too much, a radial in or radial out or a normal coplanar normal or coplanar anti-normal would probably be a normal anti-normal burn would probably be your best way of testing this whole thing. Like, okay, so you're talking about radial out. So say the ship, say you have your starship and say the ground is here, right? Actually, we look at it from the side. The ground is here, starship is orbiting, right? If you want to boost, right? If you want to turn your engines back on to test like prop transfer or whatever, you accelerate, right? If you accelerate though, you're accelerating prograde, which is this way. And that will increase your apogee. That'll screw with your orbit. If you do it this way, this is called a radial outburn. So the ground, once again, ground is this way. You accelerate that way. Depending on where you accelerate, correlative to your longitude of ascending node, it will shift. You shift your LAN, you shift your longitude of ascending node at argument of perigee doing that. The third option would be a coplanar normal or an anti-normal burn. So that's radial out, radial in, prograde, retrograde, right? A normal burn would probably be a good way to test a relight because when you burn coplanar normal, you are perpendicular. You're 90 degrees perpendicular to your prograde velocity, and that doesn't change your orbital parameters too much. That's gonna do what's called a plane change. And it's hard. Plane change burns are so burning radial or burning normal or anti-normal are very, very delta V intense. The reason why is because of momentum. You're going that way. The ship is going that way at 17,500 miles an hour if you're in low Earth orbit. Trying to turn when you're going 17,500 miles an hour that way is going to take a lot of energy, right? So if they were going to do if I was going to test a Raptor relay, I would want Starship to fly sideways. I would be doing it on a coplanar normal or the coplanar anti-normal burn, because a 1 to 2 second burn from your Raptors to test on-orbit relight is not going to change where the Starship comes down. Yeah, it's not going to change it. Not at all, actually. Yeah, it's really not going to make a difference. It'll be negligible. Is that ship 26? No, it's not stupid. Thanks so much for the answer. Yeah. Dean's like, I recognize some of these words. Yeah, no problem, dude. Okay, let's go. Let's save this blueprint. Oh no, we gotta color it. Hold on. But you know what? We'll save it too. Pillar of Autumn. Interior. Docking bay. Side wall. Sidewall framing for the interior sides of the docking bays. Can we make this drone landing platform? Where's the drone landing platform? Maybe take inspiration from your corridor blueprints. Yeah, most likely. Ah, drone port. There we go. Perfect. Save. Alright, so take reference from here. So these are using carbon steel, gray, and unpainted. Yeah, we just have like 3 tones of gray and then obviously the yellow trim. So the grid, the octospheres that we're making, those are unpainted. So let's set those to the unpainted color. Set all the beams to unpainted. I know, Titan. I know. It's so hard to be a pupper. I'm good, Vargon. How are you? Yeah, everything's great. Ship 26 is awful on sub. Yeah, of course it is. It's stupid. Alright. So now that gives us carbon steel, and then I was using swatch 3. And then there's the fix-it foundation swatch too, which is useful. We might want to incorporate that in. So how about we do something like that, but we set the upper lip to yellow. So it matches that. What are you doing? Now, give me carbon. Give me carbon. Give me carbon steel. Oh, sorry. This dog's making me laugh. He's throwing the ball up and then catching it. Oh my god, I can't do that. That's too funny. Yeah, I know. That ball sucks. Get it. Get the ball. Get it. Kill it. Rip it apart. It's too funny, man. Remember, it would look different when it's closed in. Yeah, Karina. That's why I'm opting to go with the lighter gray here. We have to mix tones, basically. Like, so, give me carbon steel there. Carbon steel there. Carbon steel there. Steel there, there, and there. Then, obviously, we need it there, too. And then, give me the gray. Oh no, that needs to be carbon steel as well. Now, we wanted to paint... we wanted to paint some of this, right? Okay, cool, save the yellow. This is for the inside of the docking base, Jens. Titan, is that ball being mean to you? Yeah? Yeah, I know. I know. It's doggy. I'm trying to destroy this damn ball. Hey, human, what's going on? Oh, yeah, we don't need that. now. It's looking good, dude. You've been playing nothing but Factorio lately? Yeah, that's fair. Not entirely sure what we're gonna do with this center space here, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Hi. Hi. Is that your ball? You got it? Oh, yeah, you like your ball. You love ball. Ball is your life. Here, let me move you a little bit closer to the table. There you go. Now you can ball. Oh, no, it fell. Oh, no. Now what? What? What's wrong? Here. Here. I got you. There you go. I got the ball. Everything is fine now. There you go. So you just dropped it again? It's messed up, Titan. I'm just doing some matte optimization here. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Here, there you go. Pull on the ball. Oh boy. That's my boy. He's my boy. Maybe make a diagonal X on the back wall. I actually do want to do that, Raiden, but we're gonna need actually an X that matches that would be kind of cool. But you got to remember, the front of this is the back. The back wall of this is the front of the next bay. Because space is kind of at a premium here. So I got to think about this for a second. Like how this is all going to work. But here you go, pal. You could double stack walls, you only lose a little bit of space. Yeah. Even with the I-beams are there. What basically, okay, so here's what I'm trying to tell you. I'll make a prefab. I'll make a prefab piece that we can place on this and then nudge into position after this is done. Technically, those walls shouldn't even be there. If we were going to do the prefab right, don't even put the wall there. Make that another shape. Get your ball. Take 2 blueprints to put them back to back to find out. What? Hey, you were being so good up until this point. You were being very good. Were. Okay, you know, people that are watching probably don't like you barking into the microphone, dude. Yeah, just bark more. That, you know. Lies, we love it. Actually, guys, you know what we could do? Hold on. Yeah, I know, Karina. I'm got a little bit of a distraction going on here. Wolf my vans. Are you ever gonna shut up? Oh. He's like, no. Chewy. No. This one goes there. That one goes there, right? No. That's not it. Bring me the hydro spanners. Tubular vampers. Chewie! Come on, you gonna get up and get it? Alright. I think it might be time to stop. I don't know. Fly casual. Over there. What if he comes back with a hydro spanner? Then what, smart cat? What, liquid wrench? Hydro spanner? I actually don't mind this the way that it is. It's actually pretty rad. Too much repeating. I don't like it. I'm impressed with how much better he's behaving. He's doing alright. This is what I was thinking for the back wall, dudes. Perfect amount of, like, X-bracing and... No, hold up.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Car Toys, what's up, man? I don't think it, I mean, it allows me to save the blueprint, Raiden, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. It. I don't know about you, but I don't really trust the fix-it overlords. Have a good evening. All right, Dean. See you, buddy. How are we gonna get that to line up? We have to figure out whatever that offset is. Actually, hang on. Unpainted. Full yellow swatch. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, hey, Bear. Hello, I know. I know you're bored. I know. I know you're bored. I'm sorry. You sound so distressed. You sound so distressed. What's wrong? I feel bad. You sound so unhappy. You sound so sad. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, they're done in a different order. I see it, Raiden. Yeah, but that looks fine. No, he's good, O-Force. He's just getting bored. Getting restless again. 2 mile WALK wasn't enough. He has learned how to get a reaction out of you. Yeah. Yeah. No. I like that. I like that the way it is. Cool. Maybe move the lights on the catwalk up one panel. Yeah, you know what? Let's, that's a good idea. Give us a little better illumination that way. Sweet. Yeah, baby. I'm pretty happy with this, guys. You want to see how this looks? Also, woof. You could bark more. You could. Oh, yeah, no, you will. Going good, SVO. How's it going with you? Titan's got a good bark. Yeah. Yeah, no, he really does. Oh, hello. Hello. Whenever you hear barks in threes, he wants to play. The roof, roof, roof. That's play. That's I want to play. That's Titan speak for I want to play. You bought a second GT500 this morning? Would you like to bark more? Yeah, I think you would. You've been. This boy. Oh. No, dude. Remo can't come home soon enough. Chewy. Maybe a dog sitter? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. He's like, we didn't play today. Why haven't we played today? We didn't play because I took you for a WALK. Hey, 1 hour until the launch of a Falcon 9? Starlink 1013? Wait, that's on the books? Wait, when did that get on the books? Hold on. Oh, score! What a way to start space news. Yeah, we'll start space news at 5, which means we'll break in 20 because he's going berserko. Yes, spelling works on kids too. Oh, good to know, man. Good to know. Ursula! I'm naked! Nice place. What kind of soap? Decorative soap? Bunty soap? Alright. Something that we should probably check is if the ladders actually work. Well, one thing about that is that it's not connected. Now it is. Dude. Titan, you gotta stop, man. Oh. Cool. You know what? The yellow stripe just doesn't look right up there. It looks good on the other ones, but not that. I think that looks great. Cool. I did notice something, and this is why I put the ladder here. There's no way to get to this. To that right there. There's no way to get there. Unless we get rid of that triangle. And you can like walk, you know, hold up. Hold up a second. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Alright, screw that triangle. We didn't need that. Nah, keep the other one. Yeah. Yeah, Creation, for real. For real, man. Okay. I saved it. Now I'm just gonna need the sidewall frame by itself. You don't need the ladder in the frame design either. This dog is killing me, man. It's so funny. I hate to be a jerk. Makes me laugh, the noises that this thing makes. The noises that he makes. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. It's so funny. I don't mean to laugh at him, I know. I know, it's so hard to be a pupper. I know. Oh no, I agree. Yeah, no. This is not. Yeah. Okay, there's the side frame. Cool. Good to learn the word no. Yep. Oh, he understands it, Mutter. He just, like I said, this dog's like, nah. I do appreciate that cattle dogs are very, very smart. He's very smart. He understands what I'm saying. At least certain words. Like, and I'm not saying other dogs don't do that. I get it. He's just one of the breeds that's very, very smart. I am very smart. To be fair, you have to have a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Okay, so there's the prototype. Now what we do, just nudge that bad boy. Quartz? Really? We have the buttons, the easy buttons. Aqualex, yeah, dude, maybe. Wouldn't be against it, to be honest with you. Yeah, see, our prototype was good, but the blueprint one that we dialed in was money. Quick, that was easy. All right, well, let's go down there and grab some quartz, shall we? I should have some quartz down here. Titan, no. Stop. Stop. It's time to relax. This is usually, like I said, it's getting around the time to where this is where Bree plays with him. But Mama isn't here, man. I'm sorry. Bree's not here, man. Babe's not here, man. Hello, little guys. See, these things, lizard doggos don't bark. Saying. I think I have quartz somewhere around here. I said I think I have quartz somewhere around here. Of course, it's not enough to make, it's not enough to make all the lights. But then again, this is a problem that we're gonna have. This is a problem that we're gonna have sooner rather than later anyway, because it's not like these are the only things that have quartz, you know. Creatures of habit, yeah, that's right, crew. Don't judge me.
Thank you for investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
62 quarts a pop. We need to place 8 of those. Oh. Yeah, okay, I gotta buy more. A few more. No, I'm not proud of what I just did. Whatever. I don't have quartz set up, but I want to get this. I want to build this. I want to get it done before I take a break here. I'm just waiting for the time change on Sunday. Okay, here we are. We'll, yeah, we'll fix that. Don't worry. Well, that looks badass. All right, cool. Good to know. Oh. Yeah. Give me a second. We need to make 32 of them. Really? That look Halo enough for you? That was the inspiration. I feel like the engine switch is going to be the hardest part. It's going to be hard figuring out a way to make cylinders RJ, but I'm not worried. Looks good. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, Vargon, don't worry. We'll be talking about that, man. Just gotta get some plates. There we go. You can change the default build colors. Yeah, EG, I know you can. What I'm doing, what I like doing in this game is leaving everything factory default. So when I go to build, think of it like a kind of an internal, for me, form of quality control. That's the right way to say that. Yeah, it's kind of an internal QC. Like if something is bright freaking orange, like parking cone orange, I'll know that it's not supposed to be there. If you want to take your break before the launch, you need to go on break now. Will there be after hours Satisfactory today? I'm not doing after hours today and tomorrow, Slimbo. Because I have the pupper with me. I'm the only one home. Bree can't look after him, and I don't want to leave him alone for 8 hours. See, Raiden, I'm in the... Raiden, you guys are talking about daylight savings time over there. I'm at the very edge of the Eastern time zone. I'm at the eastern edge of the Eastern time zone, if you really want to know. Daylight saving time is good, for me at least. Because that means the freaking sun doesn't go down at 2:30 in the afternoon. Because that's what would happen if, you know, if we didn't have daylight savings. You know, like I'm in an isolated use case where it actually makes sense. I needed 5, not 4. Whoops. Yeah, you're on the opposite edge. So like in particular, certain use cases, man, it makes sense. Like for us. We can just get some trim work on either side, man. Oh, baby. Yeah. Pretty good. How did this come together? Pretty good. Down here. Nice. Observation has some of the octagonal strut work going through it, but just out of curiosity, I want to check one last thing. Actually, we should probably stop. Got to replace the back walls with doors to get to the lower levels. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this looks sick. I am very, very happy with that. That looks right. It looks perfect. Yeah. Excellent. Spot on. You love to see it. Love to see it, man. Okay. All right. Perfect. There we go. Good deal. We'll, I think I'll finish the docking ports tomorrow. Or all the docking bays. Actually, we got to do a front fascia blueprint and then the back wall of the docking bay blueprint as well. We get those figured out. The entire docking section gets finished by the end of the week. Yeah. Actually, Matt's materials is probably what I'm gonna need the most. Might have to set up quartz. And by might, I mean we will. So we got to set up quartz and then build like the front door to the docking bay and then the back wall of the docking bay. And then we can knock out, I'll knock out all of them. Yeah, all of them. It'll be easy. Not hard. Just play some blueprints. Couple of things I did notice with the, like getting the front and back wall on the side walls figured out. But yeah, we can fix that. That's easy. Did you see the photo of big hot nooglins? Yeah, I did. I Halo. I've not played Halo and I've not seen anyone play it, so I don't know how the ship looks just from the picture you show, but it's amazing. Thanks, Hoffa. Right on. All right, guys. You guys know the drill. The YouTube VOD's going to stop. We're going to move into space news. And then we also got the Starlink launch that's going to happen. In the command center, Brett Rocket would look cool if the 2 booster videos were synced up. Everyone says that, Mowgli. Yeah. Yeah, so I got about 10 minutes and then I'll be back. We'll be back at the top of the hour. So, yeah, I'll see you then. Thank you very much for watching. If you're on Twitch, just stay here. I'll be back in 10 minutes. All right, I'll see you guys then. Thank you.